curious about what this game is and who made it? Let me tell you all about it. Hello, my name is Sergey and my brother's name is Alexander. We are indie game developers and we are creating a game called Synthwave. This is our a dream project and we are really excited to share about it with you. Synthwave is an immersive simulator inspired by Synthwave and 80s aesthetics. And in this game, really the creativity and freedom come first. For example, want to relax? We have a sandbox game mode with really no objectives and limits. Craving action? Jump into classic shooter game modes with dynamic combat. Love racing? Organize arcade-style races with your friends. Team up with players. Dive into social dynamics. Solve challenges. Outsmart your rivals. That's not all. Synthwave lets you create your own worlds. We have a built-in map editor, modding support, and even a programming language, so you can bring your ideas to life right in the game. Synthwave is a game where you can customize everything to your liking. The interface style, the atmosphere, the vehicles, and even the game rules. And best of all, it supports VR and multiplayer. You can not only play, but also create unique sessions with your friends. And you know what's the best part? The game is free. No microtransactions. It's our gift to everyone who loves creative freedom. But to keep the project growing, we need your support. We are completely independent developers, with no investors. The entire game was created out of pure passion. If you'd like to help us, consider subscribing to our Patreon or Boosty. Your contribution will help us add new content, improve the game and grow the community. This is just the beginning. If you like the idea, tell your friends, share this video or support us on a Patreon or Boosty. Every step you take is a huge help for us. Thank you for watching this video and see you soon in Synthwave. Bye! Hello everyone. Good evening or good day or whatever you have. Welcome to Sunday stream, this beautiful time of a day. And this is gonna be another session of me creating the game immersive simulator, the sandbox game with you guys in real time. I'm the programmer, the indie game developer. I'm the only one, the programmer. I do this game with my brother. So basically we're two guys. And yes, I'm gonna make my own game. Show you some cool stuff behind, the doors, things. I would love you to give you the inner kitchen, so you could see how the things really going on, and also give you some some tips, maybe feedback about the whole this game dev thing. Yes, by the way, I'm not a native speaker, so I have some English issues, so sorry, just in advance. Well, what else? The key point, I would love to share the progress that I make and listen the suggestions that you have. If you want to be active participant of the development, please feel free to send me the messages in the chat. or write me the DMs on my social media. Basically, you can open my Linktree account. There will be, I think, all information about my social media. What way is much more convenient for you, then use it. Okay, so let's continue. First of all, let's have a look at my layout, the new layout. Yes, this is my face camera. I added the information about my game. So basically, I have the TikTok account where I share sometimes just the visuals. These are, you can see these visuals just for basically I do it for maybe for the promotion purpose, but also for myself, just because sometimes I like to set my custom live wallpapers on my phone. For example, here is my phone, and this the live wallpaper. I got this from the TikTok, the native feature. So you go like any video on TikTok and you have an option to set them as live wallpaper. So it's just some visuals and the ways, so you could feel the vibe, something like that. Okay. Let's get started. Here is my layout, and we can right now, yes, I got the fence layout, so I've made the homework. My webcam is now much sharper, I would say, just with some extra features. Some visuals on the left corner, and for the convenience for you to see the current tasks, so we can track in real time what we're doing. We are now check the plan. I got the plan for this stream. Today's stream number 9. So congratulations, guys. Well, last stream was about the NPC. So I've made the NPC. I wanted to give you the guys, to not feel like you're grinding, something like that. I want to give you some more options, so you can decide and choose, at least to have an option to manage your game style. Last time I've added the NPC who gave, so with whom you can talk, and the main purpose of that NPC was to add the energy. So basically the game has the main parameter as the energy, so you shoot and it costs the energy, something like that. So I wanted to give some extra NPC, so you can talk to it and give some bonuses for you. Okay, I will show you the last time NPC. So we open the map. It's loaded. Right now you can see the beautiful wormhole. I guess it should be some different videos. I made the small script that can change the videos on the screen. Well, what do we have here? We have some weird post process. Let me put some music on the background. So we are working on Synthwave game, so it's better to have the Synthwave music. The effect of chromatic abbreviation, as far as I chromatic effect, let's say like this. This totally can be changed, like disabled, and as well as the grain is grain 0, chromatic 0, yes, something like that. I made some experiments with post-process. Basically, let me show you. Post-process. I'm kind of right now thinking, should we have such option or not? So I want to plug this value, and you see some changes in real time with visuals. This is kind of a retro effect. So like 16-bit graphics, like lack of details, poor shadows. Looks very specific, but it's like the specific tone of the retro games. And this effect can be customized, like make it closer to the usual view, or like something really bad. I'm not sure what stage is suitable, or do we have the necessity of such post-process? Leave me the comments and your thoughts. And this effect can be combined with like grain effect, so we can get really something super retro style. Something like that. Kind of interesting, and I really have no problems with how to say. I'm checking right now the stream. I didn't notice. Did the video have changed? Well, oh my god! I need some time to switch my brain. my brain for the English. Okay, so this is the effect. I guess I will figure out later. So let's go back to the NPC. Let's change the task. Yes. So this is the chill stream, like Sunday. We all got a long week. Okay, I'm launching the game in adventure mode. I guess I have some problems with let me give me a second. I will fix the video. Yes, here we go. Now the visual is changing. Let's go back to the NPC. Yes, by the way, I've added some randomizer to the atmosphere. So each time when we enter the game, we will have the different atmosphere presets. These atmosphere presets can be customized on the menu. I decided to pick the pre-made presets. Maybe I will add later, so we can yes, let's write down for the later task. Randomized I want to add the randomized atmosphere from preset files. So let me explain what does it mean. We go to the atmosphere settings, and we have such presets like this atmosphere, this something like day, still in work in progress. These almost like night, this night with stars, and now the random will pick the random from these presets and select one. But also we have an option to customize our own atmosphere. Let's make, for example, sun. New scale of the sun, and change the sky color. For example, no, let's leave it black. Sky. Stop. Let's imagine like we have made the whole new post process, and it looks like this. So we can save, overwrite, yes, and now we have the custom atmosphere. Or open the previous one, for example, this. Make like this, like some sort of shiny, or some sort of, not shiny, the moonlight atmosphere. So I guess we can even make the horror from this atmosphere. Just let's try to make it just for fun. I guess we need to do some with fog. Let's make like this. No, let's make it slower. Fog start distance. Yes. It needs to be tweaked. I have some random lags because I don't know why. Maybe something wrong with my setup. So I go to the taskbar. My CPU is like 90%. Why? The OBS Studio is getting too much resources for some reason. So I guess this is the price need to be paid to go live stream and develop the game. Okay, let's go back. There should be the NPC. Let's first, yes. This is the NPC spawner from the previous stream. Let's make sure that next time we launch in game in just simple sandbox mod. If you have any questions, let me know. We're developing the game, the multiplayer game, the sandbox constructor, I would say, because this is right now the most understandable things to say. Well, let me demonstrate you. I will go to the game editor, and I can launch this game in just in game, like we in game editor. So we can customize the whole scene. Like for example, we have like we can build from scratch, change and customize everything. For example, we can add the palms, we can add the other type of palms, something like that. I got the bug, so I changed change the position of this mesh. It still has some really bugs right now, but we are going to fix it. So next thing, we can change the colors of our environment. For example, make it red, make it even redder. Oh, too much. Something like that. We can change the material color. It's not very clear visible, so we can for example change let's my all the time materials, let's place it like the dots. Yes. So we have changed the basically just with 2 clicks the map appearance. So we can go back to the settings, go to the atmosphere settings, and we can customize. For example, like let's pick the Synthwave material. Oh, it's atmosphere. And we can continue, like, do some changes. For example, let's make this arc, I would say, to look like this. Sure, why not? We can do this. Let's change the color. So we have like the purple scene. Let's make the color will be like this. The tile like this. And make it super bright. And we can of course file save as a custom map. And for example, if we want to erase, I have cleared the map but still got some objects because I am still in the process of converting this scene into my wipe editor. So anyway, we can work with what we have. We can open the map, and now, despite the OBS taking my FPS, we got the objects back. Cool, yes. And on top of that, the game is multiplayer, and this editor supports the multiplayer mode. So you can go with your friends and do the great things together. So my aim was to give the players in ideal way, the best replayability, like the infinite amount of gameplay mechanic experience. I would say experience. Let's say something like that. Type me something in the chat. What you think? I'm still like the new streamer. It's quite interesting for you to me. What you think? Okay, let's go back to our NPC. At some period of time I will post to you like the advertisement of my game, something like that. For example, right now you see on the left is like visuals from my game. That one specific, the fireplace, is right here. Let me show you. It's news, new and fresh. Here it is. Oh, you don't see me. See? Yes. This one from the left and from this directly I got this from the game itself. And I do some sort of wallpapers for myself and post them on TikTok. Just for me, just to customize my phone. I like the Synthwave, something like that. So I thought that maybe you guys also would love to see some visuals, something like that, made by human, by me, something like that. But unfortunately, I have faced with some strange attitudes. I guess the TikTok doesn't like the 1 minute videos. So I made these short clips, to be smoother for you guys, and TikTok doesn't like it. So let's go back to our NPC. I need to launch. I need to switch the game back to the sandbox. Yes, it's sandbox. I want to right now show you the NPC, and after that we will continue improve the NPC. Yes, here is the NPC. Hey player, looking for energy? Yes, how much? Only for you, 50 points. No. Come back when you change your mind. Okay. How much? Only for you, 50 points. And we have like the requirements, like 50 cash, money, something like that. Yes. I'm glad to have a business with you. And now we have like 200 extra and plus 100 extra energy, and in total 200 energy. I will go. Come back anytime, player. Let's come back. Looking for energy. How much? Only for you, 50 points. Yes. You have already the maximum. So this was also the second check. Right now I want to improve the NPC itself. So we like when we around NPC and it's basically do nothing, just staring in the abyss, and this looks not cool. I want to make him rotate head to me. Yes, and after that I want to add the extra I would say feature, so we can do the trade with the NPC. What I mean by that, I want to add some sort of persuasion feature. So if the player has some sort of specific skill, he will be able to unlock the extra bonuses dialogue lines. So my plan is if a player has, for example, like 1 point of speech skill, the NPC can give you the discount. So it's like I want to add an extra layer of convenient for you guys, something like that. And I think it's quite interesting, fun, and it's very immersive experience. So again, I also want to, I guess, make a separate map just for the test purposes. Let's create the test level, something like that. I already have some of them. Let me show you just, why not? For the history. This was like maybe the first map ever. This I was testing the player movements, crouch, climb, some weapon tests, some material objects. I will maybe show you later. I'm not right now in the mood of running around. We need to work. We need to work. Okay, so let's create the new test map. Let's call it NPC and hence. Yes. NPC and hence. Let's open. And we have like super blank map. Let's place the cube on the center of the map. Scale it like crazy amount. Like that. Place the player start. Player start, my custom one. Player start, not state. Start. Player start character. A little bit above the ground. And for the atmosphere, place the atmosphere. Atmosphere. Which one? Like maybe this, the night one. Let's get rid of the grain. And chromatic. Yes, this will be fine. Energy and place the AI spawner. And how it's energy AI spawner energy restore. I still have some random lags. I'm not sure why. So these are like the working area. So let's start from the player. 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 Let's go back to the player main. I want when the player come close to the NPC, the NPC start the reaction. The easiest way to do it is with trigger box. Let's make the trigger box on the parent class. Place it like this, for example. Okay. And change the overlap state to NPC only and on begin overlap. Okay, well, okay. actor interaction. What do we have? Do we have something like that? Actor interaction. Let me check the interface. Actor interaction. Let's read the interface. Interactions. Interact check. Stop interact. Let's create the new event. BPI blueprint interface overlap player overlap actor. The instigator is gonna be the player, and we need the specific detail, I guess, or not. No, let's leave it without detail. So we just send in the information that the player is overlapping an actor. So go back to our player. Actor overlap. Player overlap actor, yes. And is instigator self. We are the player. Cool. Now we need to go to the NPC, the parent class of the NPC, and make NPC know that we are overlapping him. Okay, so go back to our human main. Interaction. Okay. Player overlap. Event player overlap actor. So we call in this event, and right now we will be able to do the debug. So let's type some sort of hello and test it. Go back to our NPC. Hello! The NPC is right now knows that we are overlapping him. I'm just thinking about myself that I just had a really tough week. Okay, never mind. Let's go back to our player. Right now, let's make the magic with bones. I want to make the character, the NPC character, to be able to rotate his head toward player. This is like super meme way of implementation, probably you saw some videos like NPC is like, this looks very unnatural, funny. But I think this is a pretty cool start, I guess. So we can develop it later in much more pleasant way. So we need to rotate our bone. So we have like specific function, transform or look at. Let's make it look at location. Look at location. Let's promote it to the variable. Look at location. The bone we're gonna modify is gonna be the head. Let's make alpha head look at location power. And let's see. Okay, you see, this is our NPC. Let me show you. And right now he's looking at this point. I want to make NPC to be able to look at the player. So I need to I need to replace this virtual transform with player transform and do some fix with his neck. It won't be too difficult. Okay, so what is what? Look at location power. I set them as variables, which basically the data storage of the data. Okay, let me think. Maybe I had some camera manager. Do I have some BPC? Oh, BPC character look at. What a nice luck. I need to open this to check. What do we have? This my old component. It was made for me for like later. I guess the later is right now. Okay, so we are going to do the following. Since it's multiplayer game, so I need to double think about what to do with the code. This event is called both on server and client side. I'm streaming right now in the just chat in the category because I would love to chat with you guys. I want to get some feedback for you, and yes, listen the commentary and your suggestions, maybe your ideas, and be active in game development of this game. I want this game make this game great for you, so you would have some joy playing it, something like that. Leave the comments, please. Okay, so I have the logic. Um, um, mm, 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 mm. Server or client? Server or client? First, let's just do rough thing. No matter what, if we come closer to the NPC will stare at us. Something like that. What do we have? Client need player camera. Which one? Okay. I'm just in my hands, like thinking, oh, it may cause some problems. Let's get the camera from our player. We get the pawn already, and we need to get the camera components and apply this to this. And now we have the reference to the camera. This is on the client side. After that, no, I set it on the client, so the client only knows that I think I have some problems with code right here. Okay, never mind. Let's do the tests. Set timer by function name, and on a loop, for example, each 10 seconds, do the head tracking. Let's copy the name and do this function, head tracking. And this function will call our player track head, but the client thing, let's give the reference like this, and let's not yet. We are right now writing the data to where we calculating the point where to look. Basically, we get in the player camera, so like we go to our player. Here's the camera, for example, our camera, so we can place it up, higher, lower, doesn't matter. The NPC will track this camera and just some math, and he will write the data where the camera is located. And this data we will write here. So we will write this variable and like basically the AI will track the values of the camera. So the AI will get the data from the player and will look at this place. So go back to event graph. We need to get our new variables. Since we got the component, so we can get the reference to the component. We get our character self, get look at component, the place where we do the calculations, and get look at location. We get our calculations and set them right here, and we will do this on tick, so each time, and it should do something. It should do something. Let's test it. Again, it's multiplayer. If it was the single player, boom, it's ready. Good, we are the great programmers or something like that. But it's multiplayer. It's totally different approach to the code. It has a lot of nuances. Well, it does something. But what? Let's test it in not multiplayer. Let's test it at simple standalone game. Where are you? Here are you. And well, it's kind of work, but the player look at the opposite side. Like he's trying to avoid in any way to not look at us, but just look the where we are looking at. So yes, see, this is not a bug, it's a feature. We're looking up, and NPC looking up, left, right, up, down. Now we are the masters of the puppets. We control the look of the AI. It's funny. So funny. So it needs to be tweaked much more deeper than I thought. Let's do some brainstorm what we can do about it. This is the real time, so just the bugs is the part. Okay, let's go back. First, let's inverse the direction. This is quite simple. We go to the data, break the vectors x, y. Actually, roll pitch your vectors. Pitch is when we, like, for example, this me, when we do up, down, this is the pitch. The roll, left, right, left, right. The yaw, left, right. So we don't need this roll value. This one is Y. We only need the pitch, the X, and the yaw, the sides. So basically we do the subtract minus 180 degree, and just for the sake of our mind, let's check. In local space, it's let me just do some extra tests. Maybe I can change the axis without the math. It's I love when the code is small. Let's change the axis back to normal. No. Let's leave like this. Okay. Let's do the other math. Let's get owner. Let's make another math, completely another one. Tracking. I guess I will get rid of these components. This one is on server. Yes, let's do the right way. Just like I don't want to figure out what is wrong, because I had this blueprint a long time ago. Let's do the following. Has the authority. Switch has authority. It means that after we launch this event, the server, only the server, will do the logic. Only a server will do a logic, which is not so often. Head tracking. Each in 1 second on the loop. Player overlap. Okay, after interaction, player start. overlap actor, and another one player stop overlap. Okay. We gonna do the following. Oh, wait, DPI. We start overlap actor. Character look at. Huh. Interesting. Interesting character look at. Characters who look at NPC, the array, on the array, custom event. So we do the count who is looking at our NPC. At the unique, so we don't need duplicate. After that, we do the set timer by function name. Head tracking. Head tracking, custom events. Head tracking. We get owner, I guess, yes. Get owner. It means actor that owns the component. I guess this is gonna be the AI itself. Let's print string. Who is this mysterious owner? Add looking actor. Okay. Add looking actor. That's weird. That's weird. So right now we will get the 100 information about who is the owner of this component. That means we now will be able to do the math. So we overlap character AI energy restore. So right now we know that the owner of this component is AI character. This was important for me just in way to is it multiplayer for the multiplayer. So Sometimes the owner can be like the server, so it's like says my owner is one blah 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 something digital number, and you're like this is what I thought. Okay, let's go back. The owner, the NPC owner, so we can get actor location. Basically we need to look at rotation. We get our NPC location, and we need to find the, for example, just for the test purposes, the first array from the element. Oh, this is gonna be something. I think about. I just invented the other way of the rotation. Okay, let's make it like this. Look at rotation. For example, make like this. Go back to our character. Let's do the transform bone. Transform. No. Transform. Transform and modify the bone. Instead of this, let's do the other. For example, we don't need the location rotation, we only need the rotation. The rotation is gonna be like, okay, let's look at rotation. Promote it to the variable. The same is like we did. We go back to rotation and apply our rotation. And let's test it. Still, this is right now in single player. And okay, I know. We need to modify something. We need to modify head, and we need to add the existing rotation, I guess, or maybe replace the existing rotation of the head. It's working with the opposite direction and with the delay in 1 second. Let's try to inverse it. Maybe like this should work. And of course minus 180 degree. Let's make sure that it's the right direction, and after that let's interpolate it so it will look much smoother. Yes, right now we have the legs because of the stream. Yes, the NPC right now is looking at us with delay 1 second. And let's live like this. What do you think, guys? I think this is hilarious. This is AI. He can do whatever he wants. Okay. We for the sake of resources, I did these only 1 times per second to do the calculations. And for the sake of our sanity, we need to make the interpolation. So let's get rid of that old variables and node. Even the power, maybe. Okay. We can do the clamp. This, but maybe a little bit later. So let's get focused. So basically, we can do the trick by interpolation. Interp. We call interp. Interp. Okay, let's do the interp without the constant. It means it will like this, and constant like this. Slowing down at the end. This should do something. Interp speed. Okay, 1 delta time. Delta time. Get world delta seconds. Basic. Okay. Basically the data. Let's call this one the tick rate of the PC, of the player PC. This is the parameter. Okay, the new will be like this, and the current will be like the current one, the existing one. And let's do the tests. Now we will see, I hope, something interesting. Yes. Now NPC turns the head to us, towards us. We can we can go back from the behind, and NPC will still look at us. I got the lights off, so I need to turn them on again. So what do you think? Should we leave the NPC look like this, or change, do some changes? Let me know in the comments. Right now we'll go get some water, and also say we'll play my own advertisement of my own game, and we will continue. Curious about what this game is and who made it? Let me tell you all about it. Hello, my name is Sergey and my brother's name is Alexander. We are indie game developers and we are creating a game called Lipozhdian Vibe. This is our a dream project, and we are really excited to share about it with you. Lipozhdian Vibe is an immersive simulator inspired by Synthwave and 80s aesthetics. And in this game, really the creativity and freedom come first. For example, want to relax? We have a sandbox game mode with really no objectives and limits. Craving action? Jump into classic shooter game modes with dynamic combat. Love racing? Organize arcade-style races with your friends. Team up with players. Dive into social dynamics. Solve challenges. Outsmart your rivals. That's not all. Lipozhdian Vibe lets you create your own worlds. We have a built-in map editor, modding support, and even a programming language, so you can bring your ideas to life right in the game. Lipozhdian Vibe is a game where you can customize everything to your liking. The interface style, the atmosphere, the vehicles, and even the game rules. And best of all, it supports VR and multiplayer. You can not only play, but also create unique sessions with your friends. And you know what's the best part? The game is free. No microtransactions. It's our gift to everyone who loves creative freedom. But to keep the project growing, we need your support. We are completely independent developers, with no investors. The entire game was created out of pure passion. If you'd like to help us, consider subscribing to our Patreon or Boosty. Your contribution will help us add new content, improve the game, and grow the community. This is just the beginning. If you like the idea, tell your friends, share this video, or support us on a Patreon or Boosty. Every step you take is a huge help for us. Thank you for watching this video, and see you soon in Lipozhdian Vibe. Bye. I'm back. Oh, where's my light again? Yes, something like this. Perfect, perfect. Perfect, simple. I'm not English speaker. Okay, what do we have right here? What do we have right here? We have the bot. We have the bot. I guess this is the reality right now of the streamers. No streamers with no streamers without bots. Okay, let's continue. Let's go back. Let's go back. Let's leave like this for a moment and move to the second tasks. So we want to be available to stop this logic. For example, we do the end overlap, and we do stop web actor. The instigator also player. when the AI gets the stop overlap event, okay, stop overlap once again. We do the same thing, but vice versa. As again as this server. Thank you for lagging. Let's do the custom event. Custom event. Remove looking actor. Alright. On. Remove item. Remove item. After that we will do the check. Do we have something left there? Length. If we do something, continue the logic. Oh, okay. First of all, if we have not anyone, we stop the logic. Clear timer by function name called head tracking. If there are someone, get random array item and promote it to a variable current look at location actor. Okay, great. Replace this thing. Great. We'll do this thing here. Okay, like this. But this is still really rough state of the code. I would really love to change it. For example, let's do the calculation. Get the closest actor to look at. So we go to all our array. Okay, go all our array. We need to find out the distance between NPC itself and these specific actors. So we go to like this, and we get to the length, and we need to do the music. And we write down to the another array, local one, local distance array, and make it array. Change yes, add like this. So we're getting the all distance, and after that we get mean value, mean float array. We get the closest to us AI, and we get the AI from the array, and we get the new Look target. Look at target. Maybe this function is true. So like we read the information. Next setting. Okay, wait for this. This looks much cooler. And again, like this. And let's connect our logic. Now our NPC will track those who stop watch at the NPC. What else? What else? What else? Let's make the clamp. At least let's test the clamp. The pitch can be 0. The yaw clamp float, as far as I remember, something like minus. Let's make like minus 20 and 30. And as for the yaw, let's clamp it like minus 90 and 90. Let's do the tests. Now the NPC had 90 degree limitation. Let's make it something like 70. Much better, but I still think that it's too much. Let's leave it like 45, for example. 45. Yeah, great. I love it. Let's add some first turn towards player. It's something like 0.7, something like that. And Nice. Mm-hmm. Let's leave when the player leaves and nothing there, nothing else there. Let's make it like 0, something like that. So the NPC will start look straight. Great, great. Now it's working. New feature. The NPC will look a little bit alive. This will give the player a little bit sense of immersive, immersivity, something like that. And right now we're going to make it the multiplayer. This is the whole another story. So we run this on the server side. So this means that the server do the calculations. The server launch the event. The event will tracking. The server will do the calculation. And right now we need to pass this information to all clients. Basically, this is super easy. Will be for us, like in this specific place. We do the multicast. Set look at rotation. Multicast don't need to be reliable. And set it to rotator. New look at rotation. And we will set like this. And very important, we set this variable to be replicated. And right now replace this thing with this thing. And like here. This should do the trick. Basically that's it. Now we have the multiplayer support of camera rotation. Let's do the tests. Go to the client mode, do the 2 players and do the tests. Okay. Coming closer to the AI. And AI looks at this second player. Still lagging, but we will be able to see it. Now AI looks at the second player. We come closer to the AI, and AI thinks that this player still is closer to it. Now the AI looks at this player. The AI still thinks that this player is closer. Now AI looks straight. So yes, it's working. Let's do the double check. Maybe it's not counting, something like that. Okay, never mind. It's working. Now we have the enhanced AI. NPC head turn. Let's go. More objects. This is I would say the routine. I will make the more objects for the game editor. Let me show you right now how much do we have. Actors. Right now I have like some sort of 148 objects. These new objects needs to be added. I'm still like each time. Let's start from the bench. And I also want to make this bench sittable like this. Let's do the copy of this current chair. And make it work. Right now, if you have any questions, suggestions, leave me some comments, some likes, subscribe to my social media, something like that. I have to tell this thing. So we're gonna make the blueprint code bench. I did some cheats with my own blueprints. Or maybe not. I want to okay, it's like this. Maybe like this. I guess we need new animations, new set animations. This one, these two, these three looks not suitable. Yes, like this. And let's go back to our animation editor. Okay, this is gonna be the second part. Let's apply the materials. Class defaults. Link. What is for Okay, let's leave navlink like this. Materials. We need the material. Let's grab the material from this actor. Copy. Paste. Zero material. And for the specific parameters, copy from this material. Specular. Oh, these have different gradient parameters. Yeah. I do the parameters copies. To make it look like on the reference. This is my own know-how. This is how I approach to my custom editor. Emissive, okay, let's put all the emissive. We need to copy the emissive from somewhere from this. Copy. Paste. And another two emissive. Copy right now this emissive. And duplicate it. And another one. False. Paste. False. Okay. It has some visual bugs, but it should be fine. Yes, sometimes these bugs just appear. I need to do something with the material, but I guess I will leave it for the later. Let's do some animations. Go back to our I will show you the easiest approach how to make the custom animations in Unreal Engine. This is provided by the Epic Games. This is the way how you can make the prototype in Styf much faster. is my test map where I do some animations. Let's get our bench. Place it here. For example, we go to our animation, some random. We need to get this 0 animation. Duplicate it. Couch seat. Go to the couch seat. Move here. Let's name it like bench seat. Open the animation and let's adjust the pose. I don't know how to deal with these legs. Maybe it's because it's on the second monitor. Open the sequencer and right now I got these awful frame drops. Let's do some adjustments. This is super basic and fast approach to create the animation poses. This will be like fine for the starter point. Like this and maybe make this. Let's fix the elbow. Do the second for the second. Do the same for the second hand. want to see something. Let's delete this one and this one. Well, this looks okay. Let's bake all the keys and make it like 5 frames, for example. And go to the bake control, bake animation sequence. Make the file like, for example, animation bench sit. Export animation. Now we have our animation. Let's open it. Bench sit. I have some glitch, but never mind. Again, let's remove frame from 0 to 1, and we have like, okay, let's remove frame from, let's leave 1 frame. This will be enough for us. Go back to our bench and apply the new animation sit and do some small adjustment like this, maybe something like that. We can delete these ones. Leave like this. And do some tests. Let's. Okay, we can close this sequencer. Save all. And test our bench. We should be able to sit on it, just like we did our animation. Oh, okay, let's do it in multiplayer mode. This is the perfect randomizer. Okay, never mind. Go back to our bench. Hop. Now we sit. Stand, sit, stand, sit. Plus immersive state. Bench to sit. More objects. I guess this is the almost complete task. Maybe I will add another object, and let's consider this task to be completed. And after we will do some other things. Okay, let's go back. More objects. I think I will Again, we will go back to our map. By the way, I also will get a lot of lags because of the opened windows. What's the current task? Updated the task. I was like in my mind just thinking about the life, something like that. By the way, here's the city, Vibe City, that still is in early stage. This like the city with which the city you begin with work, and the city will be progressed during the gameplay. For example, like this. So from the start point you will see only like the cubes, something like that, but when you do the quest, progress the game state, you will get something like that. There will be no grids and you will see the complete nice Synthwave style, something like that. This is the sneak peek about this thing. It's still like super early stage. You will see the progress later. Right now the previous week was it was hard from like not from the I had to deal with some like other things, not with the game and not with the code. So maybe I'm just like a little bit, how to say, down a little bit right now, sad, something like that. Yes, I got some problems with OBS. Let's make this column also the new blueprint. Let's have a look at the collision. The collision is fine. Okay, okay, well, one, let's do the duplicate. For the, I almost forgot one important thing about the bench. I need to add the bench to the data table of my whole system. Otherwise, it won't work in any way. We need to open this wall too. It's gonna be the placeholder for the new object. Let's leave it here. Then go back to our bench. Maybe this is something wrong with the editor itself. I don't know. I have like the slideshow. This feels really uncomfortable. And I don't know what to do with this. So I... Now no legs. Just annoying magic. Let's make another object, bench 2, give me the characters, bench 2, and name it like bench 2, bench 2, and make it furniture, yes, 149, and here also 149. Great. Now let's go back to make the column. And 250. Okay. 250. As for the acts, 150. Let's name it. Okay. It's working. Rename it for the future. Duplicate. Column. Can we? Yes. Column. Like this. So this is right now in the data table. So the only thing we have left is to implement the same materials as the default ones. The easiest way is to copy the parameters to This is 4 materials. 4 materials. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's paste and paste. 2. This is for 3. As for the colors, and 2. Okay. Colors. Floats 2. And here's 7. Great. Now we only left the main materials. Yes, now we got something similar. And right now we need to paste these same parameters. But I have a little bit different gradient, so just leave the colors right now. Color down, color up, and I guess this same material goes there. So down, up. Almost the same. Well, or maybe it is. Okay. And since we got these 2 pillars, let's do the easy task. We will just duplicate this blueprint, paste another mesh, and change the ID, and we have and also create another data table asset in our data table, and we will have the 2 separate objects. Super easy. This. The material should stay the same. Yes. And let's create the duplicator. Rename it for 400. Again 400. 151 and 151. So this was super easy task. More objects. New dialogue with stats. New dialogue branch with stats. Okay. New task. Dialogue variations. Let's say like this. Let's give some immersive state for the AI. In case, as I said before, when we talk with AI and for example we have a set parameters of our character, of our player. For example, we have the persuasion skill. We can do some deal with AI. By the way, the AI is fully programmed before, no generative AI. So this is right now the old school, just in case, just so you, just letting you know you. Okay. We need to create a new stat. Player statistics, I guess. Active player statistic. Active player gameplay statistics. Or maybe active player player statistics. Player statistics, yes. How? Never mind, let's create at least the statistics. Let's say stat persuasion. Am I right? Persuasion. Oh, okay. Yes, I'm right. Let's make it integer. And replicate it, but for owner only. So only the players, only the player and the server will know about how much the player has the persuasion ability. Right now we have 0. Let's make it like 1. Go back to our dialogue guy, energy restore dialogue, and energy restore dialogue data table. Let's create a new function or a new dialogue line. Let's call it yes persuasion 1, for example. Initially, let's name it. Let's say how it's in English would be much cooler. I'm a regular player. Maybe we can come to an agreement, but I guess I'm maybe something like, let's make a deal. Let's make a deal. Let's make a deal. Okay. The type persuasion and the reply from the AI. For the regular player with pleasure. Cool. Let's go back to the logic. So we need to do some. How much? How much? Let's get the statistics of the player. Player, get player state. From the player state, get component. Component called player statistics. Player statistics. And stat. No, player statistics. This one. Get stat persuasion. If this one is greater than 0, it means that player at least has some knowledge. We will show the different replicas. If not, show the common one. By the way, let's do the how much? 40. 10 points, the discount. Okay, if greater than, we show how much? Yes. How much we hide? How much? Show no and show yes persuasion. How about that? And we need to play the music, I guess. Where is our synth? We need to go back to our hide. Add this new replica to each place where we should hide it, and let's make it like this. Just avoid the duplications. Yes. Like this. And this. And these. This should work. Right now I just hard-coded my persuasion skill to like 1, and from the point of logic of the game, the AI will notice that I have the persuasion skill 1, and the AI give me an option, and dialogue option. So we get the discount, I guess. but we need first to find out our AI. It has the failed task to be loaded. Oh, here we go. Come closer to AI. Do some legs. AI doesn't want to look at us. Why? No, AI is looking at us. I guess the trigger box is too small. Let's talk to him. Hey player, looking for energy? How much? Only for you? 50 points. Okay. Here's the cool thing. Let's make the deal. Now it's for the regular player with pleasure. Okay. I will go. Okay, so yes, the replica is shown. But I got no energy from that replica, so I need to add this replica to this thing. Yes, and yes, like this. Duplicate this thing. Cool. Now you as a player has more immersive state. If you want to, if you decide to raise your persuasion skills, you will have an option to have different dialogue options. Yes. Hidden objects with energy. This is another option that I wanted to make for you guys as well. As I said before, I want to add more variety for your player style. You can right now obtain the energy in a first. You can pick up the energy point. Second, you can pay to the NPC to get the energy. I want the third way. You can sit on the lounge, on the couch, on the bench, and you will get the buff that slowly restores your energy. And 5, I want to add the randomized hidden pickups on the map, which you can set your own. Yes, 4. Which you can customize, you set your own amount. And when you pick up these points, you will get the energy. So I want to give you the 4 different ways to restore the energy, and this is just the small portion of what I want to add even more later. So I got these hidden objects before, but I was not sure what to do with them. But right now I have the idea. Hidden object main. So this is, I guess, the placer for the objects. Spectator, client pick up hidden object, add hidden objects found, and get component. This is gonna be super easy. Get component of by class, and I know that each player has the parameter called energy, and we will get server add energy. Max value will be 200, and as let's do the cheater defense. Sorry guys, I'm sure you will have the plenty ways to cheat in this game. It's okay, but I just want to give some basic cheat defense. Authority. And don't be afraid, you will be able to do as much fun stuff as you want. But this is just the standard practice for me, I would say. We do the authority test before we add the energy. I mean, this function need to be checked on the server. So, for example, yes, let me also show you. Do you see these, the input parameters? You can send any data to the server. It means so you can put the million, like 1,000, billion, any amount, and the server will say billion. Okay, let's make it billion, something like that. So it's need to be very careful to send the correct data. For example, to prevent the player, I mean the clients, from the source of multiplayer to send like millions to check was this was sent on server, something like that. Maybe it's hard to for me to explain, but anyway, let's add, for example, the 8, or maybe something like 16, for example. Why not? So it means that do the sequence. I need to check something. Okay. We'll also add the notification. I want to let player know that the energy was picked. Okay, never mind. Let's do the test. For example, we get our hidden object. Right now it's looked like this, the present. Okay, that's fine for the test purposes. When we do the overlap, we should be able to get the energy and do the calculations of how much we did the pickups. Let me check the chat. Okay. Hey, hey, where are you? Where are you? I guess it was the wrong actor. Oh, it's not right now. The dialogue variations. Like this. Still not there. Let's check the code. Why? Why? Let's go back to our test map. I just want to load the map faster. Game editor, test level, NPC enhance. Let's get rid of the AI spawner. There's some lights for the visuals. 100% of spawn. Yes, yes. It should be there. I don't see anything. These should be here, but I don't see them. Hidden objects found. 1, 4, 0 of 4. So they are here. And I'm picking them. And I got the energy. But I don't see them. Physically, I don't see them. So I guess I just simply got the object won't be seeable during the gameplay. Yes, the object is hidden in the game. So let's change it, fix it, simply like this. That's it. So we will launch and we will be able to see or maybe not. Why? I don't understand. I've just said to be visible. Just right there. Even let's place this object. For example here. It should be visible, yes? Yes, this item is visible. But how about those one? What's going on? Why I'm not able to pick this one? And on top of that, I got these random legs, of course. Box. Pawn, should overlap. Yes. So why? Let's do the debug. Specifically for this actor. When we do overlap, what we do? Are we player? Yeah. Player state, owner. I know what's the reason. What the reason is. So, what the reason? What the issue? My initial idea was to make the hidden objects to be unique for each player. It means that the game will spawn them the random amount, but for each player there will be each individual scenario. For example, the game will spawn these presents in point A, B, C, and each player can go to the A, B, C point and pick the gift. The player 1 will get all 3 presents and the player 1 will get the bonuses. However, the player 2, 3 and the rest will not get the bonuses. They also have to go to the A, B, C point to get their own presents. So this is the check. This is the specific check for my custom logic, so I just made this replicated object to be not be replicatable for any other players. They have the unique presence. So I need to go back to dig the code, so this won't be useless for me. I need to check something there. Not this, I guess. Player statistics. Just experimenting. I'm still not sure. this code was added long time ago. So I spawn these actors, yes. Outliner, hidden object, main. Ah. I know what the issue. I spawn the main, the parent class. I need to spawn the child class. The main class is like basic empty actor, no visuals. So this is the quite logically. I spawn the actor with no visuals, and I'm like walking around and see where are the visuals, stuff like that. This was the issue. Yes, I have found that. So let's fix that. Basically, client hidden object, not main, not but a. Like this. Ta-da! Ta-da! Here are our bonuses. 1 of 4, 2 of 4, 3 of 4. All objects found. Something like that. Maybe I will give some extra. You know, like these are the rare. How much do you think? Maybe some 50, something like that. What do you think? Again, I lost it again. 50 maybe. Let's add 50. And add the notification. Player state. Notification. Client. Show quick notification. As extra visuals for the player. Like how to here's the bonus. Cool, get the bonus. What do you think, guys? What do you think? How should I name the message when the player got the bonus from that object? Maybe simply a bonus, something like that. What do you think? Bonus. Again, legs, our beautiful legs. Now we can see our body. Bonus. And right now we already maxed value. Bonus. Bonus. Ah. Can I? Interesting. If it's 0. If it's... Can I add the value max, then the maxed value? If we have the 0 max on 0, if true, then max energy. If false, 0. Oh! 1000. Maybe 1000. So the current game has like the standard limitation of the energy is 200. Like you cannot get just like much the great energy than 200. But maybe with this, yes, this is quite the motivation, I would say. Now we can get like 400 energy. Yes, good, cool, amazing, fabulous, fantastic. Hidden object with energy. Explosion barrel. Boring. I don't want to do it right now. Let's do some visual things. I remember I got an idea. For example, I have the PC in the game, like my Vibe OS, yes, copyrighted, and Vibe OS. Main computer. And I wanted, and I already actually implemented the feature. When we type something on this computer, we will hear in real time the typing. So this is like the also the immersive state. So as soon as this game is multiplayer, and when the player got to the computer, for example, he wants to type something in the chat or open the application inside of this computer, the other players will see how this player is typing. So for that, I guess we need to... I had some problems with this implementation, but I guess I want to come back to it right now. So let's give our audio back and hear some results. Oh, great, it's not working at all. I cannot... I can't do anything with thing. These UI layout sometimes are not predictable. Priority 0. I guess I need to change the priority. Vibe OS, show Vibe OS. Let's make it 0. Yes, right now it's working, but the rest menu is not available. Let's type something. You can hear it, yes. So what was the problem? Oh. Somehow, maybe I guess I don't remember what I was made before. I had the limitation of this feature, so I've made the each button press, so like fully, like basically each button, but I got the bug. I got my input blocked in all game after that, so I had to find another solution. I thought that it was not working. I guess I just forgot that I already implemented this feature. I guess it would be nice to add the the mouse button click, maybe. Ah. Yes. I even get the mouse button clicks. Yes, I got the mouse clicks, but the mouse is not working. Let's make it first. Is mouse if true? Go to like this. If false, leave the logic as it is. On pressed key. Where do we call it? Anywhere. Anywhere. Okay. For example, when we click on this button, we will call the mouse and the quests. Files can also camera to okay, I think this is enough for the beginning. I don't hear anything. Nothing. Just nothing. Let me check. Oh, pressed key. Camera. Oh no, I don't have the camera. So let's make some. Not camera, just chat. When we press chat, we do press chat, and we should be called mouse. Play PC sound. Mouse. Audio, mouse separate. Audio. Set sound, mouse separate. Play. That's weird. Super weird. Oh, I forgot about my face. This is super weird. So I tracked my keyboard press event. So I got literally mouse click. But when I click, I hear nothing. Literally nothing. When I want to press the keyboard, also hear nothing. What's going on? What's going on? Sound class. Main. One. As for the main. Wait a second. First of all, I was in the editor. This could bring me some. You see? You hear? Now I hear. By the way, these sound files from my own keyboard and mouse keyboard. I was like using my phone just to record these sounds. What we're going to do task. Sounds on PC. Great. I don't understand. Maybe I'm overwriting somewhere. It should work, but it's not. Yes, press the mouse button. All available. Oh! Did you hear that? Chat. What was that? What was that? Now it's working. What I did? Nothing. I did nothing and it's working. Okay, great. I need to add these to the public chat back, looking for chat quests back, file scans back, but I need to add also this to these buttons. Great. This is super easy. Mouse, yes, like this. This. Now we have the mouse click here. Then go back to quests. Add the mouse button click here. And the last files scan. It's the why it has the different logic? I need to recreate the logic. Maybe I just forgot about this. Maybe I should do like this. Back to previous menu. So basically I'm escaped. Close widget. Yes? No? Anyway, let's make a copy back to previous menu. Okay, custom logic widget. So this can be okay. Oh, so file scan, custom logic, this. Okay. Where did I just paste the code? Here. Why? I don't need it here. File scan. I need it right here. First of all, I need to play the mouse button, and after that do the previous logic like this, and this I don't need. Let's test it. Okay, it's working, but for the quests, as for the quests, I need to place it as before anything else, because there was the branch, so it's the logic was switched. So I need to check also the same thing for the rest windows. Okay, no switch logic here. Yes, it's okay. It should work. Great. Now let's test again. Great, now it's working. Now we have added the immersive part for the game. For example, when the player, when there will be two players, let's simulate this, two players. When one player go to the PC and start, do some things with the PC, the second player will hear what the first player is doing. What? Why? Never mind. Believe me, it's working. But there was some the other bug, this is not the crucial. But now we have the multiplayer support for the PC interaction. When one player interacts with the PC, you hear like the typing, the mouse click, and the second player also hear it, and the second player can go and check what's going on there. It's maybe some small feature, but I think it's gives some more immersive state for the game. Param pam pam pam. How you feeling, guys? How you feel? This is the real-time game dev. This is the real-time game dev. Yes, let's translate it. PC sounds. Let's do the clamp float fix and add collision disable from the geometry. This is for the editor. Both these tasks for the editor. I'm thinking about should this option be available for anything or just for the specific. What I mean, for example, the Unreal Engine has such thing as collision. So we place, for example, the cubes. This cube is some sort of our wall. We are not able to go through it, or maybe see through it. And it has the collision. And we can disable this collision. So we go to the collision state and set no collision. And here is the outcome. So now we can go through this wall. We cannot, and we can. See? This gives also some interesting mechanics, the possible mechanics, and the gameplay situations. And I think about should I make this option available in my wipe editor. What do you think? Give me some feedback. For example, we go I'm just thinking right now. Thinking about should I add this feature to parent class for my actors? It means that I will have an option to disable the collision for the objects for the whole for all objects. It means that I will be able to disable the collisions for the windows, for the columns, for like for the fence, for the table. Do we need this kind of thing or not? I'm not sure. Let's give some music. For example, I guess this is okay if I add this to a certain objects. Okay, yes. But what about the rest? Let me just imagine. This will be I have the doubts. I don't know what to do, because this is a quite important decision. If I add this feature to each of the objects, this will take off some performance for the future, but will give us the more variety. But I'm kind of not sure that anyone will use this variety, but leave player without this option is also not pleasant thing, I would say. What do you think? For you not to be so like a little bit bored, I will play the advertising of my own game. Curious about what this game is and who made it? Let me tell you all about it. Hello, my name is Sergey and my brother's name is Alexander. We are indie game developers and we are creating a game called Synthwave. This is our like a dream project and we are really excited to share about it with you. Synthwave is an immersive simulator inspired by Synthwave and 80s aesthetics. And in this game, really the creativity and freedom come first. For example, want to relax? We have a sandbox game mode with really no objectives and limits. Craving action? Jump into classic shooter game modes with dynamic combat. Love racing? Organize arcade-style races with your friends. Team up with players. Dive into social dynamics. Solve challenges. Outsmart your rivals. That's not all. Lipozdin Vibe lets you create your own worlds. We have a built-in map editor, modding support, and even a programming language, so you can bring your ideas to life right in the game. Lipozdin Vibe is a game where you can customize everything to your liking. The interface style, the atmosphere, the vehicles, and even the game rules. And best of all, it supports VR and multiplayer. You can not only play, but also create unique sessions with your friends. And you know what's the best part? The game is free. No microtransactions. It's our gift to everyone who loves creative freedom. But to keep the project growing, we need your support. We are completely independent developers, with no investors. The entire game was created out of pure passion. If you'd like to help us, consider subscribing to our Patreon or Boosty. Your contribution will help us add new content, improve the game, and grow the community. This is just the beginning. If you like the idea, tell your friends, share this video, or support us on a Patreon or Boosty. Every step you take is a huge help for us. Thank you for watching this video, and see you soon in Lipozdin Vibe. Bye. So, I've made my mind. I won't add this feature to each actor, but I will add this feature only to a certain actors. These actors will be the geometry actors, like the basic, super basic actors, basic figures, I would say. You can make a lot of geometry from just those actors. These are just like simple plane, cube, and leave it like this, leave as it is, maybe. Yes, the cube and the plane, and maybe let's leave this option for the plane only. How about that? Because I definitely need myself this feature for the plane, just for the plane. For example, if I want to make some sort of hologram material, I want to make it walkable, to walk through. Yes. If I got a lot of requests, we will change this feature. Plane left. So this is our blueprint that we need to work with. Let's make it one with collision and one without the collision. Oh, I don't have the ID? This is not good. I thought it was done. And this is bad. Materials. Okay, let's leave it for now. Name left. Close the other tabs. Still closing, still closing. Okay. Let's name it has collision. Make it rep notify. Make it public and make it true as default. On rep notify game editor are we in game editor, vibe editor? If true, then this boolean will do nothing. If false, it means that we are playing. We change the collision. Set collision enabled. Set collision disabled. Okay, no collision, no, vice versa, collision enabled, and no collision, false, no collision. Okay, and connect this to the my vibe editor. Boom, game editor, books, interface, get books, make array, make books, has collision, yes, yes, connect, yes, and set collision. Set books. Set books. Set books. Okay. Yes, yes. Break. Break. Collision. Switch. Switch on string. Has collision. Yes, it is working. It is okay right now. I'm thinking about the other side of this logic. Maybe I need to also have the construction script I need to duplicate this feature to the construction script just for myself. For example, if I want to disable the collision here in the editor, so I will be able to see the result immediately without loading and uploading, save and load. So we have the collision, we don't have the collision, and basically that's it. We can apply some random material, just let some hollow, something like that. It better be two-sided, of course. Okay, another random material. Yes, it right now two-sided. So this is right now is much more, you know, I would say the nature way of approach. So this wall is like the concrete, so you're sure that you won't be able to pass through it. And this one is like, oh, okay, let's go there, something like that. Okay, what we're going to do next, let me change the stream category for the test purposes. Let's see the results. So let's go back to our plans. Where are they? Here are they. Collision, disable from geometry. I would say that this task is successfully completed. Kind of. Well, the next we need to clamp float fix. I have for example, let's go back to our AI energy. AI energy spawner. Okay, yes, we have like the spawn chance of this NPC. Great, well, like 100%, and we can customize this percentage from in the editor. And I want to be able to edit in such a way so we are able to work only within the specific range of the float parameters. And basically that's it. And somehow it's not giving me, it's not working in my game editor, but I'm not sure why. I thought that everything is okay. So let's open the wipe editor and fix this bug. Actor details. I guess I need to check the floats. Let's set new value. Let's get the problem from here. It's funny, so funny in quotes. So, you know, I will tell you the story. I will tell you the story why my code does not work. The story is the old is this world, and the outcome of the story is because I have not implemented the code. Oh my god. So I just don't have this code. I just have this in my mind that, oh, I need to add this. Yes, this would be great. Yes, in my head it's working. But in reality it's nothing there. There is nothing to hear. Okay. I guess I will add get. I understand why it's I thought it was working, but in reality it is not, because of I had this implementation in the other place, in human editor. Let me check my human editor. Oh yes, human editor. Parameters. Floats. I need to get the floats. Yes, get the floats. Get the floats down. Get clamped floats. Okay. I just need to simply recreate this function. How get clamped floats? This is, I guess, the what was in my mind that time, that I got this function. I got this function that's working, and I thought that I just will add this later, and I forgot to add this. Okay, like this. Oops. You see, even the structure all the same. Local, not pure. Update visuals. Parameter name. Let's edit later. Use like this. Instead of this, we go to this. Delete. Set. Okay, and finally also set. It should work. So simple. It should work. Okay, let's switch to I'm just thinking about the weapon blocks. Okay, go back to our player core, go to the core of the game and switch to the game editor mode, and we will test the clamp values. Okay, the bug with display, with the AI display, so we put another one. Okay, click on it, spawn chance 100. We try to go further, and it gives us back to 100. So maybe like, okay, we're trying to 10,000, and it says okay, 10,000 and 10,000. Cool. But let's go back to 0. Won't get this 0. Okay, so it kind of working, but when we type the value, it goes to crazy amount. Value change spin box. I guess we will do like this. Clamped. Clamp float. Like this, and this. And this should gives us the clamp bug fix. Okay, let's type it to 10,000, and this give me no fix. Let's figure out why. Okay, found. Okay, I can tell you the story why the code is not working. Because I have not implemented it. This is quite often story. In my head it should be working. And I always am like confusing why, what's going on. It's sometimes really frustrating. AI, okay. 100. Let's type it again. 1,000. 10,000. Okay. Okay. I kind of confused. Yes, I understand. So it's working, and this is okay. This is just some extra feature, some extra defense feature. But this is just pure visual. I need to reset this spin box value again. Set value. Set value to the new current one. And I hope this won't give me the loop. The loop is a scary thing to get. You know what I mean. I mean that the editor will crash, the code will crash, the performance will crash. And it gives me nothing. Nothing. I think we got a problem. First of all, I got set this value. Let's count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 times this is so just waste of resources. I guess this is the price for such code. Let's do the do once then. Do once. With the delay. Sequence with the sequence and delay for 1.2 seconds and reset the do once, so it won't be able to set the values so often, at least I think. Let's count. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, I don't think this couldn't get worse. It's just impossible. I guess this right now counting the whole lot of other things. I mean, the location, the rotation, the scale is, and just for the x vector, then second for the y vector, then for the z vector. But as for this value, still something. This is just right now the visual bug. From the code, it's 100. No 6, 3, 3, 7, 8, 9. No, it's just 0 and 100. But if we type 10,000 or something like that, it still says 10,000 here, but there it is 100. And if we take the update, it's still 100. So okay, let's count it as fixed, as completed feature right now. Okay, so these are my tasks, and I think we can do something, I don't know. Nice atmosphere. Let's think. Well, okay, let's give some improvements for the AI. First of all, I remember that the trigger box was too small. Let's expand it. Let's open the player. Player main and extend the trigger box. Okay. Let's make it bigger so the AI can react to us from the longer distance. At least something like that. Again, this is pretty annoying, just these random legs. Okay, I think this would be enough. Let's test it. That's weird. Some unpredictable material on the character. Really weird. I guess the character get the material of some sort of skin. Never mind. Right now our purpose is to get our AI look at us, and it's working. Yes. This issue is with the skin UV map. So I got the tiled texture of the skin, and the character itself has different tile texture UV map, and they are conflicting. There are conflict results. So I guess I will have to remove this feature or this skin. No, I guess I haven't seen this before. So the AI is turned head to us. This is good. This is good. Well, what are the tasks? Right now, no task. I can make the explosion barrel, but this can't give. I got the bug. Need to fix. Maybe if I got nothing to do, well, the plans are completed. Maybe it's time to wrap up this stream. Maybe it's time. I have like maybe it's time to recharge my batteries, something like that. Yes, I think we will finish this stream because I really have no inspiration right now, or maybe the mood. As I said before the stream, I had a really long week. A lot of emotions, something like that. And I kind of want to rest, I guess. Something like that. I will try a new format of the development. See me the next week, maybe on TikTok and YouTube. There will be some new form of video. I hope this will give the more how to say the investment into the process, how, let's say in this way. So you see me right now, I am not the entertainment guy right now, something like that. I have 2 hours at night and I guess it's time to leave. And I guess maybe it's better to change some streaming time or day or something like that, or both. I'm not sure. I think that's everybody is right now sleeping and nothing really interesting to be seen. Well, that's it. Maybe, I guess, sorry for maybe not a lot of entertainment, but it is as it is. This is the development. Well, thank you for those who was with me. Subscribe to my channel, give me some feedbacks, support me, join me if you want to even stream with me. This is gonna be fun. And I guess it's time to update this team. Maybe yes, I will add some extra features during the week, I hope, because I do mostly right now, I mostly do the video editing. I have like a lot of things going on the camera, or I would say like, but I have no time to show it all. This is the tough grind, I would say. What else I can say? Okay, stop this gloomy, doomy goodbyes. Have everyone a nice week and beautiful days and nights, and see you soon next time. Okay, I guess let me show you the game once again and let's finish it. Curious about what this game is and who made it? Let me tell you all about it. Hello, my name is Sergey and my brother's name is Alexander. We are indie game developers and we are creating a game called Synthwave. This is our like a dream project and we are really excited to share about it with you. Synthwave is an immersive simulator inspired by Synthwave and 80s aesthetics. And in this game, really the creativity and freedom come first. For example, want to relax? We have a sandbox game mode with really no objectives and limits. Craving action? Jump into classic shooter game modes with dynamic combat. Love racing? Organize arcade-style races with your friends. Team up with players. Dive into social dynamics. Solve challenges. Outsmart your rivals. That's not all. Synthwave lets you create your own worlds. We have a built-in map editor, modding support, and even a programming language, so you can bring your ideas to life right in the game. Synthwave is a game where you can customize everything to your liking. The interface style, the atmosphere, the vehicles, and even the game rules. And best of all, it supports VR and multiplayer. You can not only play, but also create unique sessions with your friends. And you know what's the best part? The game is free. No microtransactions. It's our gift to everyone who loves creative freedom. But to keep the project growing, we need your support. We are completely independent developers, with no investors. The entire game was created out of pure passion. If you'd like to help us, consider subscribing to our Patreon or Boosty. Your contribution will help us add new content, improve the game and grow the community. This is just the beginning. If you like the idea, tell your friends, share this video or support us on a Patreon or Boosty. Every step you take is a huge help for us. Thank you for watching this video and see you soon in Synthwave. Bye.